Get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
There's nothing like a day in the job to remind you how quickly life can change. Get out of there.
College football, campus of Rutgers University in Piscataway, New Jersey, where the game will be a little more technical, but no less intense than that showdown with Princeton in 1869. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a team from the Americans, the Temple Owls, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Temple about to kick it off and get this game underway. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Scarlet Knights offense will go on the attack first. If you look at this game on paper, it really shouldn't be much of a high-powered offense against, candidly, an overmatched opponent. But hey, you never know. You got to line up and play the game.
On paper, this is a horrible matchup. But this game's not played all day, right? Like, this defense, they're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to play more consistent than they have. They haven't tackled well this season. They're going to have to play their best game against a great opponent. But we've seen upsets happen. They got to get some adrenaline, some emotion, something good to happen early.
I think it has to happen early, David, and then the question is, can they maintain that over the course of the entire game? Listen, it's college football. 18 to 22-year-olds, and maybe this offense just thinks they can come out here and roll their helmet out on the field, and that's going to get it done. We've seen crazy stuff happen, but no doubt, this defense has to play out of their minds to have any shot.
Yeah, and it's so nice. Don't overthink it, right? Just hand it off, get the first down, new set of downs, let's go.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking downfield on 1st down. That's caught. It's strong. They made the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Looking for a gap. It's Raymond. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
The Scarlet Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Oh, what a move to get open. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously, the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Snagged in the middle. It's Weber. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the 1st. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
This defense really needed that opening drive, man. They've given up some yards. The offense has gained some momentum, but nice job in their own territory. Backed up. What do? They get after the quarterback and force the predictable passing 3rd and long situation.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third down. He'll try to pick it up through the air. Got his man to the left. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it up to 12.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Keeps it on the bootleg. He's got it on the run. They go up top and get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive.
And here comes money down for this offense. Third down execution is a premium. You work on it all week ad nauseum for these moments when you can execute when the field starts to shrink.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. The play action fake. He wants it all. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights. Quick strike through the air for the score.
You get down here on this part of the field, and the field shrinks so much. You play so aggressive, and you're playing all eyeballs on the run, and a nice sleight of hand by the offense.
Let's unbox the Oakley Meta Vanguard and see what's inside. First, you'll find the Oakley Meta Vanguard glasses, 3 sizes of interchangeable nose pads, a charging case, a cloth case, and a Get Started quick reference guide and safety and warranty information. Built for performance, Oakley Meta Vanguard glasses are sweat, dust, and water resistant, with wraparound prism lenses that boost color and contrast for outdoor clarity. The lightweight frame and 3-point fit stay comfortable through long workouts, while unobtainium nose pads keep them secure even when you sweat. Tech meets training with a 12-megapixel ultra-wide camera, 5-mic array, and open-ear speakers that deliver clear audio and minimize wind noise. The touchpad lets you control music or volume with a tap or swipe, and battery life lasts up to 9 hours or up to 36 hours with the charging case. Everything you need for all-day wear, recording, and listening comes right in the box.
Real holiday cheer meets unreal wonders at SeaWorld Orlando's Christmas celebration. From new discovery shows and flavors to a winter wonderland with millions of twinkling lights. Save up to 55% on tickets, fun cards, and passes during our holiday sale.
Bring out the play action. He hits his guy right behind where the guys are supposed to be. They come up to play the run, out of position, touchdown for the offense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Owls offense will get the ball for the first time. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around him.
Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right? So whether it's running the football or getting a few completions early to get his confidence going, because once that happens, he's very, very good.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Back to pass, it's Simon. They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
Owls trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Slithers into space. To pass. Throws to the back. Caught. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. That's not at all where he intended to go with the ball on 3rd and long, but it worked out beautifully.
And the frustrating thing, Reese, is from a defensive perspective, I want you to throw it to the running back. I don't want to take away the main targets, the ballers on the outside. You do what I want you to do, and you still make the big play, get the huge first down on 3rd and long.
Fires to the middle. It's complete. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. Guys, it is Rutgers on top here at the end of the quarter. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Play action on first down. They're working that left side. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
Looking to throw, it's Simon. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And the Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Hauls it in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. And I think on that last completion, it was a good example of that.
Gets it out fast. Touchdown, Owls! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skill players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem.
Eligible Costco members get exclusive offers on select 2025 and 2026 Cadillac Lyriq Optic and Vistic models.
1 second, you're worrying about your home. And then, thanks to ADT, there's a lot less to worry about. Feel secure enough to let others in with Trusted Neighbor from ADT.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Oh, the sweet feet. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
And the Scarlet Knights, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Duff. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down.
When you play zone coverage and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. I got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
The Scarlet Knights will line it up on 1st and 10. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Grabbed in the middle, it's Duff. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
This guy already has a touchdown. He almost had a second right there. You saw how good he is after he has the ball in his hands. Great job by the quarterback. A, finding him, B, getting it to him quickly, and then his speed and his God-given ability does the rest. He's got his offense in great field position.
Wants to keep it in the air. Line up trying to get it in. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground to the left, stiffing the goal line. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Rutgers.
It gets closer and closer to the end zone right here. You know what's coming as a defense. The offense has to be physical, and they were, and the back knew exactly what he had to get to get 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they finished it off with the score from the 4. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. the play fake on first down. The throw. Fires to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if you can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
So now it's second and long. Scanning the field, it's Simon. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
It's first and 10 from the 38-yard line. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Offense goes on the attack on first and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Clark. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend him.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17.
Sprouts Myth number 2. Eating organic is expensive.
Not when you've got surprisingly great prices on delicious organic finds.
Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Check out these thermal winter gloves. This winter, keep your hands warm with these windproofs. Just look at the grip on them. These are super nice, super comfortable. You can also use your phone, all 3 fingers. Just look at the inside. Will definitely keep you warm. So keep your hands warm by clicking the orange shopping cart.
The Owls in a good spot here with second and short. Out of the gun, the inside give. And this one will be stopped for no gain. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Owls really need to keep this drive alive on third down. To throw, it's Simon. Quickly complete. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first in the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Temple hoping to convert on fourth down. Trying to get it to the marker. Picks up enough to give them first and 10 from the 11. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
That's a risky play call there, 4th and a couple of yards, and you turn around, you hand it to your running back, you say, my guy's a better athlete than any of yours on defense, and he's going to find a way to keep this drive going.
Finds his big tight end. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
Man, and tight Tight ends in today's modern college football are so difficult to stop because they're so much more athletic than they used to be. Today, they're just like big wide receivers. So defensively, how do you stop them? Do you have someone who has the physical dimensions to match up with this guy one-on-one?
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown now.
Momentum is such a real thing in college football. Scoring that touchdown here in this 2-minute situation at the end of the half is massive for them. It's going to help their confidence going in at halftime. If they're able to get this extra point and tie this thing up, watch out for them in the second half.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he added the extra point. They put together an 81-yard drive and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. On the move from inside his 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Shot down in the backfield again, and that might do it here in the half, and one away for this defense to wind up the quarter. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Piscataway. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the birthplace of college football.
We've got a good one going here in the third quarter, all tied up as he's set to kick it away. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Temple takes over and the offense will return to the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Chase. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. The Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. With the catch, it's Irvin. Oh, he got loose. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
This isn't just a trailer. It's your food business, fully loaded and ready to go. Everything you need to start serving from day one. With our rent-to-own program, it's not a loan, it's a partnership. Your business pays for itself with small weekly payments. Whether you're launching or expanding, we make it easy to roll out and grow. Start smart. Start equipped. Start with rent-to-own trailers. Start today. Visit rent2owntrailers.com. Hablamos español.
About the offense setting that play up. We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, but just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Simon. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there to force the incompletion?
Well, that DB basically could have just ran that route for the wide receiver. He was all over him. There was no shot that receiver was going to be able to make that play. Beautiful job by the defensive back.
They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he'll go down, but he has enough for the first down.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding this receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Chase. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
Yeah, the slant routes are just typically one of those that it's a timing route, and it's a big body route. A lot of times I throw it to my big guy who's going to catch it and give me positive yards most of the time.
Tune in to the Ocho. 8th play of the drive coming up. Just keep slinging it. Using the quick game. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
Picks up 6. And 1st down for the offense.
Temple looking for a touchdown from the red zone. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Smith. Touchdown, Temple! And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Lining up to add another.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finished it off with a 17-yard touchdown run. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Leaves it with the back. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders.
And you're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football in this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over, and right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Second down, he'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Finds his man. It's Campbell.
That's why as a defense, you feel okay playing man coverage on third down because you know you've got linebackers and you've got players on your defense that can cover these dangerous running backs mano-a-mano. Nice job tackling in the open field.
And the Scarlet Knights will punt it away on fourth down. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Try to impose their will. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it's going to be hard to stop.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. To the ground, he's got it again. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Motion from the wide receiver. A run for the quarterback. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And this team needs more of that, man. Like, this is a really close football game. You've got to get these stops down the stretch. You meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
Looking downfield, it's Simon. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody on the back end expecting throw. That's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
Punt is on its way. Punt will bounce out of bounds, and they're going to spot it at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The give to the tailback. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. The inside handoff. Hard running there. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. The Scarlet Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Tries to slither forward on the sneak.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
And the Scarlet Knights have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. Got the first down and more. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, this offense is going to try and grind their way to a win now, and they're going to start force-feeding this guy the football, too. He's made a few plays earlier in this game, but now in the fourth quarter, it's about force-feeding him, getting some push up front, and just icing this thing.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense...
There he goes! They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the grab. It's strong. He'll be shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. He leaves it with his back. Not much room to run. Let's give him one to the 33.
Sprout Smith number 3. It's just another grocery store.
With fresh organic produce everywhere, it's a bit like a wellness retreat.
Sprout Smith number 2. Eating organic is expensive.
Not when you've got surprisingly great prices on delicious organic finds.
Sprout Smith number 1. I'm not a Sprouts person.
If you like fresh finds and better-for-you discoveries, you're probably a Sprouts person.
Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Esta es la historia de cómo empieza tu futuro en España. No empieza en un avión ni cuando llegas a Barcelona. Empieza hoy, cuando eliges Academia GIU para prepararte para la selectividad, el examen que te abre la puerta a las universidades públicas de España. En Academia GIU te acompañamos desde el primer paso con el PATE Intensivo 2026, de enero a mayo. Clases presenciales o en líneas, con un método sólido con más de 130 años de experiencia. Y si te decides ahora, puedes inscribirte con los valores de 2025, solo durante noviembre y diciembre. Aprovechate de esta gran oportunidad de la parte Academia GIU.
The Scarlet Knights line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
He'll keep it himself. Picks up the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing when it comes to assignment football.
They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. make their way into the end zone. We'll have a tie game in the fourth, and the stage will be set for a great finish. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Campbell. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
And I got to know on offense, right? When I get in this situation down near the goal line, I got to get physical, finish my run forward, not start dancing around, going all over the place and losing yards. That's just bad offense.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights. Ran the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And it's decision time now because you score the touchdown, you're down 1 late. Do you want to just kick the extra point and tie it up, hope for overtime? Or do you go for 2? Do you get aggressive? Do you trust your quarterback if he has to throw it here to find an open player and give you the lead, even though there is still going to be some time left on the clock?
Big point after here, looking for the tie late. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. And here's the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. How about that weight room work? He's showing off there as he gets across the 20. They'll mark it at the 22.
Great offenses always stay ahead of the chains. That run right there, now you're in a good position. It's not 2nd and long. It's not 3rd and long. Now it's the whole playbook's open. The defense really has to honor run and pass on the next snap.
And the Owls can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Got it in the middle. It's Smith. Brought down at the 27. It's a 5-yard pickup on the play.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
To the air, it's Simon. With the catch, it's Smith. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
And that's a perfect job by this defense. Like, you can give up those little small gains all the way down the field. The clock is your friend. You don't want to give up big plays. You don't want to give up those 1st downs and just make that clock run.
A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Irvin. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. Chains are set, and Temple has it with another 1st and 10. Lost a throw on 1st down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They go back up top. Makes the grab, and a nice gain gets it to the 35.
Gain of 22. That's a 1st down for the offense.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go.
Timeout, Temple.
They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Line of scrimmage at the 35. That's going to leave the holder at the 42 and a 52-yard attempt for the game. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. The line of scrimmage at the 35. That's going to leave the holder at the 42 and a 52-yard attempt for the game. It's good! Reach for the line, but Penny gives them the W. And they've regained the lead.
What if every purchase was an investment in your business? With Capital One business cards, you can redeem unlimited cash or miles rewards for your business. So you can earn, redeem, and handle whatever's on your plate. Apply today.
Tip-off. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Detroit Pistons. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson, and it's Duren in at center. And for Cleveland, it's Hunter and Mobley teaming up at forward. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Allen in at the center position, filling out the middle. Ooh, a very interesting matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch, a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Back to Mitchell. This one for three. Duren with the rebound. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Allen finds Mitchell. Over Robinson. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Allen.
Nice, confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
Cunningham looking around. Harris down low, covered by Mobley. Harris passes to Robinson, and the shot goes in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Mitchell, a dangerous offensive player. His scoring average stands at almost 30 a game. And the three-pointer goes.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
And with an undersized backcourt and a towering front court, some had suggested the Cavs needed roster moves to balance things out a little bit.
Well, Mobley's growth as a shooter has quieted those concerns up front. But until they prove their mettle in the playoffs, there will be some questions.
Here's Garland. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Outside Mitchell. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's Mitchell.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. BA, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Is your food business ready to take the next step towards business excellence? VAI's award-winning S2K Enterprise for Food Solution. This exciting ERP solution was built for the food industry and is designed to automate and integrate your core business processes across your entire organization. Find out why top food distributors and manufacturers are running their operations with our software. Click here to learn more.
And now we have a minute here to take a look at which teams are playing the toughest defense. Fifth best, the Pistons.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Here's Allen. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. With the step back. Charity stripe shot. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Harris, a screen on Garland. Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham is doubled for 3. Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Robinson's got 9 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Mobley. Yet to see a basket. Garland finds Allen. Pass to Hunter. Garland to 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Hunter, good.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Outside Robinson. Duren against Allen. Pass to Cunningham. Here's the 3. They get it back. Goes back up. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Cunningham finishing through the whistle. Great body control with that contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Tim, we're in the middle of a grueling NBA season. What's a challenge the fans might not realize?
Well, it's just that grind, BA, mentally and physically. Trying to find enough rest, trying to stay energized between the years often is the biggest challenge.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw in this game. And Cleveland making a change here. Nance is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008-10.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse big team.
Tomlin's checked in for Cleveland.
Give him a round of applause.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No. Bundling, Jan. Bundle.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. This isn't just a trailer. It's your food business, fully loaded and ready to go. Everything you need to start serving from day one. With our rent-to-own program, it's not a loan, it's a partnership. Your business pays for itself with small weekly payments. Whether you're launching or expanding, we make it easy to roll out and grow. Start smart. Start equipped. Start with rent-to-own trailers. Start today. Visit rent2owntrailers.com. Hablamos español.
A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Wade. Here's Tyson. He's checked by LeVert. Here's Tyson. 8 points in his last time out. Cleveland again missing. Mitchell against LeVert. Harris outside. Back to LeVert. Duran with a screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Duran.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Cavaliers trail by 14. Merrill outside. Inside, here's Tomlin. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And here's Detroit. They're on a 17-7 run. Back to Ivy. Detroit moving the ball around. Duran, the pass to Harris.
And you know what you've got to respect about a guy like Harris? He has been in a lot of different uniforms over the course of his career, but he's been productive everywhere he's been.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Strus, he's checked in for Tomlin. Detroit also making some changes. Stewart, he's checked in for Duran. Jenkins comes in for Cunningham. And Harris drops them both. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Merrill passes to Wade. Here's Mitchell. Back to Wade. Grab that one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Picked by Stewart. From deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Detroit Pistons now holding. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Karis LeVert is out there with Holland. Then there's Ivy, and it's Jenkins in at the one. Now here's Ivy. He's scoreless, and there it is for him. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Pass to Tyson. Fires the three. The rebound by Detroit. They've led by as many as 14. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Clock at 4. Here's LeVert. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
Looks like he might have been guiding that one a little bit.
And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Graham.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, VA. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you, Brian.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Detroit also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Holland. Robinson comes in for Ivy. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Throws it up high. Here's Tyson, defended by Thompson. Back to Mitchell. Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. The rebound.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
The baseline, Jay. Again, Cleveland scores.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
outside. Stewart, a screen on Ball. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Cunningham.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. Ball with the rebound. And Ball will bring it up here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Stewart. Now here's Cunningham. Cunningham, confident in his range.
And that is a smooth release off the catch. Cunningham with great touch.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Now Ball, still without a bucket. On the wing, Wade, all sorts of time. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Yeah, their inside-outside game, very effective. That was a great pass.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. He's checked in for Wade. Mobley comes in for Tyson. Hunter's checked in for Strus. And Darius Garland subbed in for Ball. Detroit also making some changes. Duran comes in for Stewart. And Tobias Harris subbed in for LeVert. Detroit leading by 6. Outside Robinson. Thompson outside. To the middle. Down low, Cunningham. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level. Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
Garland against Cunningham. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Fourth, the Pistons.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Robinson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Shots good. What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. Shooting. 1.
One shot. free throw is good from Mitchell.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Now here's Robinson. 9 points in the game. Back to Cunningham. And here's Thompson for 3. The offensive rebound. Thompson, a screen on Mobley. Here's Harris. That's short off the rim. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Hey guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
I just thought they looked focused all night long. At no point did they relax or take their foot off the gas.
Here's Garland following the three-pointer by Detroit. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Robinson. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Harris on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. .23 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson against Hunter. To the inside, Mobley. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Cleveland shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
First personal, second team foul. At the line for 1, Evan Mobley.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Mobley. So a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
I usually only see Shaq drool when it comes to food, but their performance on the board tonight, it's getting to him a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I like what I've seen.
And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are beginning to stand out.
Taking a look here now at Detroit, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. Mitchell and Hunter will be filling out the wings, and it's Garland in at the point. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half. And the shot goes down.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham with the ball. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. And they'll get another chance. Cunningham on the wing. It's stolen by Garland. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Detroit. Pass to Cunningham. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. 6 on the shot clock. Garland with the defensive effort. Well, the Cavaliers shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Here's Hunter, and it comes off the front of the rim. Detroit has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Duren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Sinks it from distance. Now it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's give our huge Cleveland welcome to the Taz Crew Hot Squad.
Halfway through the season, let's see the standings out east. You look at Detroit, they've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference. And checking out the Cavaliers, they're 4 spots behind them.
Right now for Cleveland, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
Well, given their talent, there's no reason to think they can't take it up another level. Over a long season, most teams will go through ups and downs.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. And it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
Well, that's the thing about Tobias Harris. You think of him as a high-volume three-point shooter, but historically, he actually takes a lot more twos.
Garland, no good. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Back to Harris. Robinson on the wing. From behind the arc. And Detroit another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Mitchell. To stop the run. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
His first 3 of the game. Maybe that gets him going from out there.
Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Thompson's shot is off.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Outside Hunter. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Oh! with confidence, Mitchell.
And that's his second three of the half. He is starting to cook from deep.
Robinson on the wing. Mobley against Harris. Puts up a three. Here's Duren. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, it's a street fight out there, and that's exactly how Duren likes to play.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
He's checked in for Allen. Tyson comes in for Mobley. Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Merrill in for Darius Garland. And a switch here also for Detroit. Jenkins is checked in for Cade Cunningham. Here's Merrill. No points yet. Here's Tyson. Pass to Mitchell. From the stripe. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Detroit leading by 5. Harris outside. Thompson with a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
That free throw, no good. And the Pistons making a change here. LeVert's checked in. He hits the second from the line. There's 1:54 left in the third. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And now the Pistons in transition for 3. Robinson. Strus grabs the miss. Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Mitchell. He can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by Wade. Merrill with it. Now guarded by Duren. Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Uh-oh. Now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, you just feel awful for them. Injuries are the very worst part of this game.
A big group substitution here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Holland comes in for Thompson. Ivy's checked in for Robinson. And Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. course, here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. 5th, the Cavaliers.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Detroit leading by 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Back to you guys.
On a mission. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's LeVert. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Shot clock at 3. And again, no good by Detroit. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Tyson with the bucket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Ivy passes to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Oh, it's stolen. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Caris LeVert. Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Holland. With 1 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it could not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Pistons ahead, up by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. We'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Holland out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Now here's Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Ivy outside. Over Mitchell. Ivy's shot is off. Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Tyson. Outside Mitchell. On the wing, Wade. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Detroit has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Stewart. Outside for LeVert. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pistons lead by 6.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Mitchell against Ivy. Here's Wade. Count it.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Now here's Ivy. Anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Merrill. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
A different look for Cleveland. Bryant, he's checked in for Strus. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Harris is checked in. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. On the clock. Harris outside. The three. Another three for Detroit.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Cunningham against Garland. Pass to Tyson. Back to Bryant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Cavaliers with 2 shots. Thomas Bryant.
He misses the free throw. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Robinson comes in for Ivy. Good on the second one. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Detroit leading by 3. Stewart, a screen on Ball. Thompson finds Robinson. Harris left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the fadeaway.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
And again, the Pistons missing. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Wade. Pass to Tyson. Here's Wade. He's watched by Cunningham. Oh, he can't get the layup. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Now Thompson. Stewart outside. He launches. Oh, it's off target. And here comes Cleveland. They're on an 11-3 run. Now Garland. He takes it in. Oh, missed on the tray. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Harris outside. Here's Cunningham. Ball there for the rebound. Now Garland. Ball fired. Another chance. Robinson rips down the board.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He is around, calling them into the huddle. substitution here for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Bryant. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. Hunter's checked in for Tyson. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Ball. Jenkins is checked in for Detroit. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team, and coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control, play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message if you ask me.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Hunter. And the three misses. Now Thompson. Robinson on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Now Thompson. Stewart outside. Now Robinson. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Garland looking around. Outside Mobley. Puts up for Trey. Stewart with the rebound. Robinson against Garland. Here's Robinson. Stewart. Misses the three.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Allen. Stewart with the rebound. And JB Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
They've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Stewart, a screen on Mobley. Harris! Oh, off target from downtown! And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Donovan, it took a half for you guys to really find your rhythm. But once you did, you took control.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us, we just got to compete. And I think that's what we did at the end of the day. We found a way to fight back. They got a lot of talented guys on that team. They got a lot of guys who can go out and get buckets and rebound. But we just overcame it, played defense, and got stops when we needed.
Thanks, Donovan.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Ladies. Juices flowing like a rivalry game. And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Florida International Panthers, taking on a squad from the American, the Florida Atlantic Owls. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Florida Atlantic ready to kick it off and get this game started. his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So FIU's offense will take the field first. There are always butterflies to start a game, and when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling, the temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Second down coming up. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
And the Panthers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. On the run, it's Owens. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. That's exactly what happened.
The Panthers come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Off play action. And the misconnection on third down.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness on third and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's fourth and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
FIU will line up the punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. So the Florida Atlantic Owls offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And Jesse, this is going to be a fun test. This receiver, if you leave him in man coverage, you might be in for some trouble.
And so when you get him in the one-on-ones, you got to throw his way. He's a really good route runner. He can catch the football. And then when the defense decides to double cover and take him away, that's when you go somewhere else with the football or you run it. The balance in this offense, based on how they play him, I think is big today.
Yeah, and that's what you've got to do as a defense. Sometimes you double team him, sometimes you play zone, mix it up, give different looks, because he is a guy. He's shown the ability to burn your defense and make big plays.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. You two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning turkey bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double team high load, chop blocked on every single play.
Which is illegal, you call him. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
As they come to the line on third and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Grab near the marker. It's Clapp. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. If you're going to have to find someone into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
Caught in the backfield. It's flat. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. The Owls pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Can't hold on, he had it right down the middle and he flat dropped it.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They'll try the run. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage in that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. It's a draw. He works his way inside the 30. They'll mark him down at the 29. It brings up 4th down, and let's see what they do. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about in that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he's going to try to return this one. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Jenkins. Whips it out in the flat. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
And the Panthers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. He'll keep it himself. Looks as if he'll get it up to about the 14-yard line.
Nice job there by the QB on the zone. As he's watching the D-line, and he knows he has to and he right away takes it upfield to get some positive points.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And guys, Florida Atlantic has the edge. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we played 1 period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. FIU will line up to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and look for room. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Finds the tight end. That had all the makings of Bud Meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Messer. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
And the Owls come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Rides to back and leaves it on the option. And they get the third down stop. What a play by this defense.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating linebackers to run free, unencumbered and get to the football.
Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Here's a heat. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. Chains now on second and long. Looking for a man. It's Jenkins. He's got an open man. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Got it in the middle. It's Payne. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down.
Gotta like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
The Panthers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to throw again. Rushes on him. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And this QB has the ability to make huge plays and scramble around and do things off schedule. But that time he coughed it up. Did a great job of getting outside the pocket, but the defense closed in, forced the fumble, recovered it. Great job by the defense.
Leaves it with the running back. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air on 2nd down. Oh, they're after him. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Sends it downfield. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
One thing this defense always talks about is getting off the field. Last drive, they forced a punt. Here on 3rd down, what a great job flying to the football, getting a hit, forcing an incompletion. They may be jogging off here soon again.
Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. The short hands, it's McNeil. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. To the air, it's Jenkins. Got his man quickly. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands, and you saw it on that last play.
Wants to go up top on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Caught in the backfield, it's Payne. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You know, a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't get any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
That's reeled in. It's Owens. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Deep to shallow. That's what I have to understand that as a defensive guy. I take away those passes beyond the sticks, and then I react to those quick throws they have to the running back. It's my athlete versus yours. The defense won that battle.
So now on comes the field goal unit. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. Oh, and the attempt is no good. So the score remains 3-0.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but they left some points off the scoreboard there.
Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see just how aggressive they'll be. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the third quarter. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Caught over the middle. It's Henry.
Love the play call on the RPO. That time the defender bites on the run fake, and that opens up the window for the slant coming in behind him. Nice job.
The Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Rides the back on the option. The give. Still on his feet at the 45. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
Finds his man. It's Henry.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Second down.
And the Owls can really attack on this second and short. Wants to go up top. Looking to the big tight end. On target over the middle. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Well, it looks to me like the offense made some adjustments at halftime. Only 3 points in the first half. But here we go in the first drive of this third quarter. And this quarterback looks locked in. Really nice throw there to pick up the first down.
This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Wide receiver comes in motion. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Grant behind the line. It's Platt. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business for the first and goal.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively, and right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Going for 6. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
But that's a good job by this defense, man. You drop back, you play really smart, play sound. Understand, there's not a lot of field to cover, and they couldn't fit the ball in a window. Good pass defense.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
They're going to throw it on third and goal. Unleashes to the end zone. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of this QB. He's got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs that they have in their playbook. But on that play there, that pre-snap look told me to hand it off.
Back to pass, it's Jenkins. Fires to the wideout. And this is going to be incomplete on third down.
And the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
FIU will line up the punt. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Lost a throw on 1st down. Wide open downfield. Touchdown! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
Quarterback's ability to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Hey, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. That last drive didn't take long, just 2 plays to get it in. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Looking for a man, it's Jenkins. Makes the catch, it's Perry. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a big order to the 1st down.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot. You got to get back in this game. You need tempo, and you need explosive plays through the air.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down. Multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. Here comes he. Outside the pocket, lets it go. He's open on the right. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick,
breaks into the open.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. The 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. From the gun, running back gets the give. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one.
And you can tell, like this defense is dialed in. They're going to try to continue to stop the run. You can tell, Palmer, it's the main focus of this defense.
Yeah, when we know with this offense, too, they go how this guy goes, and they've just never been able to really get
for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. You got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to...
Big tight end makes the grab, 1st down, still on his feet. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, the gamble pays off offensively. Fourth down, being aggressive, and they throw for it. How about the job the receiver does winning his route and giving his quarterback a place to go with the football?
FIU set up with another first down. He'll do it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
I just love the way the defense prepared. Each and every week we see this defense come out, and it's like 11 guys. They've got their head in the game, and they're playing as one unit. They knew it was going to be tough facing this option game with the quarterback and the running attack, but they've just done such a good job so far staying home, playing their assignments. You saw it on that last play right there. Rallying to the football, nowhere for him to go and creating a big pass.
Big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it. The big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. That's caught. It's Stone. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive.
And even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last 3rd down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll run the counter. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
And now a big 3rd down coming up. Down multiple possessions. This is one, Palmer, I'm looking for 6. I'm not trying to kick a field goal. I want to cut into this lead with a touchdown.
No, you got to have it. And also, considering all that, this is 4-down territory, too. So you need to identify who are your best players on offense and how can you give them a chance.
Touchdown, Panthers. Quick strike through the air for the score. Well, we wondered exactly where the momentum was, and it looks as if Uncle Mo might have switched sidelines and switched families.
And momentum is such a big thing. It's such a real part of college football, isn't it? And you can just feel that right now. It just felt a few minutes ago like this game was over, and all of a sudden, this team, they're believing in themselves. They've got some win. They've got some hope. Their defense now needs to get the football back to keep that momentum going.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Messer. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. To the air on 1st down. Got a man. It's Sands. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
Motion from the wideout. Grab behind the line. It's Platt. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Owls are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. He lost one down the sideline. and trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
I mean, sometimes you overthink it. Sometimes running the football on third and short with the lead is not the worst thing in the world. Keep that clock ticking. But now decided to go for it, setting up a fourth down. And this looks like a situation where you should punt the football.
They kick it away on fourth down. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver screen. They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make him miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that play later.
And now on second down for this offense. He'll pull it on the read. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Looking to pass. It's Jenkins. Unloads to the wideout. Almost intercepted, and that might have been the ball game if he had held on. Instead, it's fourth down.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. And that decision will be questioned for a while. Smart move to keep it on the ground. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Wouldn't be surprised to see them go right back to the run on second down and maybe put this thing away. They'll go right back to the run. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Owls lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. Quick pass on the jet motion. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
Hard-earned yards, man. You got to get these first downs any way you can. And sometimes it's not going to be easy. You can't just do it conventionally, handing it off. This offense is going to have to be creative. Football is a game of inches, and you've just got to find the angles to give yourself an advantage. That creative play call right there really helped them out.
The quarterback takes a knee. might get ugly, but you never know what's going to happen. Welcome, everyone, to Annapolis, Maryland, home of the Navy Midshipmen, as we'll see a squad from the ACC Panthers taking on the 22nd ranked team in the land, the Navy Midshipmen. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Bob with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Pittsburgh's offense will go on the attack first. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Wow, defense starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
And the Panthers have put themselves in dire straits after that last second and a mile. He'll keep it himself. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The full force, the full-throated roar of the brigade, helping this Navy defense. They'll try to get it through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Holmes. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning two. That was beautiful.
The Panthers will line it up on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Makes the grab, it's Williams. Ridden out of bounds at the 45, a big play for this offense.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed. And he showed some of it there.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
You know, the runner just has to have a little bit more patience. He bounced that thing outside a little too early, and as a result, lost yards.
And the Panthers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! They won it all, and that is exactly what they got.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they finish the drive with a touchdown toss from the 49. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll start the return inside his spot. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Navy's offense will go to work for the first time. They're going to contend with a group of linebackers, Jesse, who wreak havoc all over the field.
Well, they say speed kills in college football. And I think that's what makes this position group so special. It's really hard to get the ball to the perimeter because of these linebackers in this.
Breaks into the open. Past the 50. The 30. He's at the top. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, baby. You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad one to shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge run.
Setting up for the extra point and the top. And he knocks the extra point through the upright. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinator. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. They cast in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. Snagged in the middle, it's home. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Past the first down marker and still running. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man downfield. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
As a head coach, you love to see your quarterback locked in early in games. And in the first drive, leads the offense down to a touchdown, throws a TD pass, and here he is again, making a really good decision and a very accurate throw to pick up that first down.
Pittsburgh going to work with the press out of down. Wants to go up top on first down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense first and goal from the 7.
Got like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
From the gun. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
A lot of times when you go back and you revisit these games, who takes advantage of these opportunities in the red zone, in these goal-to-go situations? Bad job on first down by this offense.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The give to the tailbacks. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on on third down, David, quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
Looking to throw on third and goal. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
Men don't break by the defense, right? They've allowed a lot of big plays, but here in the red zone, great job in coverage on that third down. Now, the offense is in a difficult situation.
And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. Between the uprights, it's good. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. The give to the back. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 16.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running a football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On the option. He'll toss it. Makes it past the marker. A tremendous run. He was full bore after taking that pitch. Just sweet execution. That's the end of the period, and Pittsburgh has the lead. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. The give to the fullback. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get him in the sticks here on second down. To the air, it's Horvat. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Navy is clicking on all cylinders right now. They'll send the back in motion. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Back to pass. He makes the grab. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
I like the mitts, the big fella coming in with the catch. Hey, running a little bit of a route, showing a little wiggle, getting open, throwing the football. That's when he catch it, big fella.
The midshipmen come to the line facing third and short. Sends it back in motion. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down. And more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
Got it in the middle. It's Hutchins. The ball is down at the 14 after that.
It's a bang-bang play. Running a slant, the DB straight all over the wide receiver. He's got to make a contested catch, but he shows really strong hands on that one.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. option. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
When you play the option and you play this responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
Navy now facing 3rd and short. Here comes the option. The pitch. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection.
Well, I love the variety in the run game you're seeing from this offense. It's not just going to be conventional handoffs. It won't just be the quarterback, but he's making good decisions. Pitching at that time, that's the right read. It's not a huge explosive home run type play, but it is enough to help them pick up the first down.
Drop. It's Horvath. That's got it. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, midshipman. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to check down there and make the stop at the 19. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Got room to work. Turning it on! They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. The Panthers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Looking to throw on first down. Nowhere to go with the run down. He goes at the 39.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
And the Panthers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Going to swing it on second down. Fires to the right. Finds a man by himself. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Pitt coming to the line after getting another first down. Fires to the big fella. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. He'll be right out of bounds right at the 25.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
And now on second down for this offense. He'll pull it on the read. Got the first down and more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And guys, how much better does it feel if you go to that locker room with a lead? They have a chance to do it here. Off the play fake on first down, to throw. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Pitt. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. After that one, not quite so backed up as they're up to the 18-yard line. Running game worked on first down. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. Fullback's got it. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The midshipmen come to the line facing third and short. Back to pass. It's Horvath. Might be looking to run. Crosses the 30. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Hand off to the fullback. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work.
Well, the fullback helping out his offense here, running the football. Nice job finding the hole and getting upfield. Takes a lot to bring this guy down.
Navy comes to the line facing second and short. Gets the back moving. He'll ride his man on the option. He'll pitch it. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like, really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that round.
Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
Here's the pressure. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Annapolis. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball, he is a problem. And I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the hallowed grounds of the U.S. Naval Academy.
Pitt will try to boot this thing deep to start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the returner will be brought down. And here comes the Navy offense. They start this third quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
The midshipman could get really aggressive here on 2nd and short. Calls his own number. Not a whole lot of progress made there on.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
Navy now facing 3rd and short. Now on the option. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense.
And I like what this offense did. They run the option. They're good at it. They read it. They run the pitch. They get some positive yards. But more importantly, they set up a 4th and really short. They're successful in these situations most of the time.
Navy will have to punt it away. Have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. And they've found no answer so far. Already to the end zone twice, tacked on a field goal, and now back for more. They'll mark him out of bounds right at the 45-yard line. You know, we joke that the tight end's always open, David, but play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
And yeah, because those guys, they're such good blockers most of the time. They're big and physical, and they sell block for a second, and then they run open and they find holes in zones, or they get good matchups. And man, those tight ends nowadays are nightmares for defenses to try to stop.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Gives it on the option. And he's going to go backwards, and they force a 4th down. What a play by this defensive front.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last running play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own, and unfortunately ended up losing yards.
4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. Trying play action. Finds his tight end. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. You talk about taking the wind out of a crowd. A 4th down conversion will do that.
Yeah, they were jacked up in here, excited. The fans get loud, rush the passer, and how about the conversion? The big 4th down conversion here in the 3rd quarter to give yourself some life in a tight ball game.
Off the play fake on 1st down. Keeps looking downfield. Ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. Everything broke down. The quarterback tried to bail them out, but he ended up making things worse when he fumbled.
Yeah, I like the quarterback and his athleticism, extending the play and at least giving himself a chance. But you got to finish. You still have to do a good job taking care of the football. That's priority number 1, wasn't it?
And Navy will go back on the attack. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. He'll toss it. There he goes. Really good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
This offense is just like Novocaine. Like, it just give it time. It just keeps working. It's the slow death, right? Like, they continue to just chip away. Nice 1st down play. Nice read. Get it to the pitch man. Sets up a great 2nd down opportunity.
Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play.
Really good job by this defense, understanding responsibility football, playing the 1st option, playing the 2nd option. There was absolutely nowhere to go. Nice job being dialed in exactly where the ball was going and how to get him to the ground.
Give to the fullback. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. On the play. Now, 4th down. Navy will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. And off from the shotgun. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing up all the holes, nowhere to run.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle. It's Williams. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
A huge third down here in the brigade from the Naval Academy, letting this offense hear it. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Holmes. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31.
Just beautiful, and that's a great feeling as a quarterback when you make that throw. It keeps your offense on the field, keeps the offense in rhythm. Obviously not as good as throwing a touchdown pass, but I'll tell you this, way better than having to trot up over to the bench and wait for your turn to get another shot.
Looking to throw on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Johnson. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
Gain of 12. And first down for the offense.
Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Pittsburgh has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. So first down will open up the final period. Direct snap. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
And if you'd have told this defense that they stuffed this great running back today, they'd have taken it. They'd have been happy, but the offense has still put up production, and they're still in the lead, trying to find a way to finish this one off.
The Panthers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Catch in the middle, it's Hicks. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, to throw. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down.
This is so...
And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. from the gun. They'll try to impose their running game. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They thought maybe they could get the defense going the wrong way on the counter, but they were not moving.
Get them flowing one way and then maybe hit that outside on the other side, right? But they didn't even let it get outside. They kept it right in the middle of the field. Did a great job seeing it, going and getting it, being aggressive. You got to find a different way maybe to attack these guys to use their speed against them.
Finds his man down the middle. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catches plenty to give them a first down.
How about this offense, man? You got to love it. Late in the fourth quarter, you have the lead. They don't get conservative. Staying balanced. Run, back it up with a pass, getting the first down, a few more first downs, and you can walk out of here with a W.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play.
Nice job by this defense staying home, not getting fooled. When the ball goes away from me, I don't just chase blindly across the field. They see the reverse, and I love the speed, the close, and the tackle. They get a tackle for a loss on that gadget-type play.
From the gun, running back gets the give. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
How about the job by this defense? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense. Stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
The full force, the full-throated roar of the brigade, helping this Navy defense. Fires to the middle. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete.
Tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. It's still a 3-point game after the miss.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal, miss, make, rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
The option look. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback. Somebody has to have the pitch. And most importantly, when you get there, you got to get them on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Horvath. Got his man. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline and you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Looking to throw. Under fire. Now rolling to the left. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet.
Man, these are killers, right? Late in the game, in the 4th quarter, you get to the quarterback, and he does such a great job scrambling around. When you do this, you get extra first downs. You start to wear those defensive linemen out. So late in the game, this could pay off. Great job getting the first down.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Kent. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? That's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, no doubt. That's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
It's complete. And they bring him down quickly, but a good game there.
This just looks like a different quarterback at this point of the game. We've seen a little bit of up and down play from him so far, but right now, lights out on this 2-minute drive. 3 for 3 so far. He's got this offense humming.
Navy comes to the line facing 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Quarterback adapted. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it's picked off right at the goal line. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Aggressive versus reckless. It's such a fine line when you're trailing and you need to make plays late in the game. The offense was reckless, turned the football over, and this one doesn't look great.
Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. Running back searching for a hole.
It's a great play there by the defense, stopping that run. But now with less than a minute to go, you've got to use your timeout. You got to try and conserve as much clock as possible to give yourself a chance to win.
Pitt will try to run out the clock. They'll run play action. That's caught. It's Turner. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And that's exactly what I want from my offense. Like, listen, they're out of timeouts. I want this clock to tick. Now, we have seen some college coaches across college football continue to run the football and also give up the football and give a gift to the other team. This one's over if I just take a knee.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain.
Well, this little guy is going to be difficult for any DB to cover, especially on these slant throws, because he gets out of his break and he explodes off the line of scrimmage so quickly.
Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. Guys, this is a story we see every single year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents. Whatever the reasons, it adds to the flavor of the season.
It's so good because we all love the upsets. And then if you're the team that got that ranked win, Jesse, you start to build your resume, start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on alert with that huge win. And for the team losing, they've now got to be able to turn the page. They got to go back, do some soul searching, because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to the altitude. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a team from the American, the UAB Blazers, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Colorado State Rams. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the UAB Blazers offense will take the field first. Jesse, they've got a running back that they'd love to feature in this if he is able to answer the challenge.
Yeah, and listen, this guy might not be a Heisman finalist, but he can break off long runs. And this defense, David, they better be ready. They better pack a lunch, show up today, and try to get hats to the football. Because if you come out here with your B game, he can run all over.
And it's important for this offense, too, because they need to have balance on offense. They need the ground game to get going. He's capable. He's shown flashes. We just want to see it consistently.
They're dealing with a second and long. To the air, it's Kitna. Here's the heat. Pressure's there and he gets rid of it. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about, you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he can't hold on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this.
And I think on that last play, it's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt returns. So Colorado State's offense will take the field for the first time. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. That they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The Rams with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Grab near the marker. It's Lanier. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Got it in the middle. It's wrong. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
I really like this offense staying aggressive. They were in field goal range, but nice job on third down. Forget that. Let's go get the first down. Let's throw the football. Nice read, nice catch. Now set up with a first and goal situation.
And the Rams have it with a first and goal. They'll try to pass their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Colorado State.
That was a great example of a running back toting the rock with conviction. There's not a lot of time to hesitate. You see a split second, you see a hold, you've got to hit it right now. Nice job by the RB there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So they take advantage of good field position and move it 46 yards. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Scanning the field is Kitna. Finds his big tight end. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. On the run, it's Jackson. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
The Blazers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll run play action. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go.
Couldn't find a man. He just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
And the Blazers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Quarterback empties his backfield. Looking to throw on first down. Got a man. It's Ross. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed that play.
Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on you on second down.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defense.
We've got 1:28 left here in the second. Here's Vaughn. He's got 6. Here's McCready. A man again can't hit. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Snow. To the wing right side. Here's Van Horn. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. McGrady against Iverson. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Harris, and he could not get that one to go. On a contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Seeking out the contact inside. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Linemen to try to move them out of the way to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
The Rams are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll throw on 3rd and short. That's caught. It's Ross. He'll get it down to the 31, and that's where he goes out of bounds.
Just beautiful, and that's a great feeling as a quarterback when you make that throw. It keeps your offense on the field, keeps the offense in rhythm. Obviously not as good as throwing a touchdown pass, but I'll tell you this, way better than having to trot off over to the bench and wait for your turn to get another shot.
To the air on 1st down. Fires complete on the crosser. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This offense has become a 1st down machine, and that is so demoralizing for the defense, especially for those star players that are playing tons of snaps. They're not subbing out as much. By the 4th quarter, they are going to be gassed.
From the red zone, looking for a man. It's incomplete, and we'll change ends of the field now. We've reached a break. Colorado State is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They just keep firing. Here's the pressure. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Myers left. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown Rams. Getting set for the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. A 67-yard touchdown drive there. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure breaks into the open.
I tell you what, if you want to be overzealous, you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
The Blazers have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. And defense got gas, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. They'll try the counter. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more, but sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Kitna. Got his man quickly. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
I love defenses that can tackle the catch. Right away, they're not giving up any yak. As soon as that player has the ball, he goes down now.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll off one deep down the left side. Touchdown, Blazers! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
Well, one of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
The AT unit on the field. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it with an explosive play in the passing game, scoring from 47 yards out. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Wants to go up top on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Avant. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
Wants to go up top. Throws to the tight end. Wide open downfield. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time now. It used to just be in the red zone. Now you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
To the ground with the back.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, makes Lanier. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. And the Rams will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Rush is on him. He's going to take off. There he goes. Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
They'll throw it from the red zone. Gets it out fast. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll keep it on the ground. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The Rams have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. Snagged out of the air. The defense is going to stop the clock with the timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch. And he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the defense.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Trying to pull his way in. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throwing catch.
Nice job by the defense, forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run or go over the top? And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Colorado State.
And that's the way you execute on offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas. Try to make this a 2-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense executing beautifully. The defense is going to have to find something in the second half to get some stops.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards and finish the deal with a short touchdown run from the 2. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. We'll give him a couple on that with 2nd and 8 coming up.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Now the play fake. Under fire. Lets it fly on the move. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Fort Collins. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to our team at sunny Lubick Field.
And the Blazers will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
The play action fake. He's got an open man. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Running into the open space. Turning it on. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain.
In halftime in this locker room, there's a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
Right back to the well. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back to pass. They're working that left side. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Off play action. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And we talked about this at half, man. They've got to start to pressure the quarterback more. This offense had a lot of success. You've got to make this guy feel uncomfortable. And the first drive, out of the half, they do exactly that.
And the Rams decide to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Now on the return. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. UAB has the ball back, ready to send the offense out to go to work. Wants to throw on first down on the play fake. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Pocket breaking down. They get him up rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions. And then the pass rush, they win up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Got his man downfield. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain.
Man, that quarterback knew that was a tiny window to throw into, and he just showed off his cannon of an arm.
The Blazers will punt this one away. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Colorado State takes over the Ram offense, returns to the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one, and David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to go up top. Got it in the middle. It's Lanier. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead. They know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Wants to throw on first down. Takes the pass. Finds a man on the right. Touchdown, Colorado State. And once he found open space, the fans might as well start playing.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the scoring play coming on a 56-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. On the move from inside his spot. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Try and play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Well, this is a big moment for this offense, too, because you want to capitalize on getting the turnover, right? You just threw an incompletion. Now you got a big down coming up. You've got to find a way to make a play here so that you can generate points and capitalize off of these opponents' mistake.
Back to pass. It's Kitna. He'll pull it down. Oh, he's got some space. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're trying to make plays. I like the decision-making of the young man. They don't force the football. You already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
Grab behind the line. It's Milner. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
If we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Here comes the heat. Trying to get rid of it. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Makes the grab, it's hooked. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big game. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business. That's the end of the quarter, and Colorado State is on top. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Wants to throw it. They're setting up the screen. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's Jacobs. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hawkins. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throwing pass.
The defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll try to run for it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UAB. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. So a drive there of 82 yards and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. the back on the option to give. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21.
That's exactly the start you want when you're on offense. In this situation, 4-minute offense, I'm not worried about scoring. I'm not worried about getting a bunch of first downs. I need 2. I need 2 first downs, and I'm going to let that clock tick, and I walk out of here with a dub.
A little floater there that falls incomplete.
In football, you hear the term quick but don't hurt. And you can tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate in his pass.
Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. Takes the handoff. It's Dupree. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. The Rams will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. UAB regains possession of the Blazer offense back onto the field. Grabbed in the middle. It's Hook. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
And in this situation late when you need 2 touchdowns to win the game, everything's going to have to be downfield. So I like the idea in this 2-minute drive, throwing it that way. Let's keep it going, keep our pedal to the metal here.
And the Blazers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to throw, it's Kitna. Shoots it to the left. Got him downfield. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Pressure coming. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Blazers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pulls it in. It's Milner. Knocked down for the tackle.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He's going to run it. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line.
I'm not a huge analytics guy, but on 4th and 1, if you're going to get pushed like that from your own line, I say go for it every time.
And the Blazers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Under fire. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open.
I like the decision by the quarterback there. It's only 1st down. It's not there. Throw it away. Live to play another day.
Can the defense stop him again on 2nd and goal?
call at this juncture of the game, you're down. You've got to take shots. The defense is not going to be blitzing, so these screens probably aren't going to work.
If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. Bring in the heat. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
And the defense is smelling blood in the water at this juncture. They know the offense is going to throw it, and that's why you see these D linemen and linebackers.
Mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him. Johnson against Henderson. Here's Bird, and he drops it away up off the glass. Bird's got 5 points so far. And you know in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves to take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a time dealing with that guy. Now, here is Bird. He has 5. Pass to Parrish. No good. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Right to the hoop. And Worthy floats it down.
Saw that play developing and hit him in stride towards the cup.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Henderson passes to Maxwell. Here's Bird. Shooting foul. And the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Always looks like Bird is a step ahead. Makes it very difficult to slow it down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Taking 2 shots. Take break. Take break. Good shot. Throw good. Bird.
And looking at Bird, one of the most dangerous scorers in the league. Capable of filling it up on all 3 levels.
Cooper, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bird hits a boat.
Quite simply, he's automatic in the line.
Lakers trailed by 3. Outside Worthy. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Anderson. And Magic Johnson the bucket on the assist for Worthy.
And this team encourages Magic to look for a shot, especially for big range.
Anderson looking it over. Pass to Parrish. The shot's good. Parrish has got his second bucket.
Not an instant condition, and that'll work well for him.
On the wing, Johnson. Anderson defending. Cooper the pass to Johnson. That's right to shoot. And that's collected by Bird. Celtics lead by 3. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Great footwork and power from Maxwell on the low block.
And here is Los Angeles now. Pass to Worthy. Now Johnson. Here's Wilkes. Guarded by Maxwell. Puts it up from 15. It's Worthy missing. Henderson against Johnson. Henderson issues to Johnson. Johnson against Henderson. Maxwell pass to Bird. Again, the Celtics go for 2. And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. Looking for a free throw. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Cooper. To the paint, deflects the pass. Now, here is eight. Defense right on him. Here's Tyler. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contest.
Good job preventing the layup. I think it's smart to make him earn it from the line.
Yeah, intelligent defense there. The coaching staff encourages these guys to do whatever they can to avoid giving up easy buckets.
And the first one. He's off on the second. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to McGee. Shoots over Haynes. And that one comes up a bit short.
Not a bad look, just didn't fall.
And here's Boston. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Buckner. Like it sits. Here's McGee. Lays it up and puts it in.
Right from the start, they set the tone and were the more dominant team.
I love how they've looked right from the tip, doing an amazing job building this lead.
Here's Cooper. Still scoreless. Here's McAdoo. And it's sent back by McCain.
With his lead, McHale makes it very hard to attack the rim.
Boston leading by 8. Here's Buckner. 15 seconds left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Here's McCain. Count it.
Going inside with purpose and on a mission, making it happen in time.
Yeah, the intensity is outstanding. Great way to build the lead.
And so it's Boston.
Yo, Puerto Rican 51, how you doing, bro? I'm doing good, just chilling, watching the game right now.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Hey, we're locked into watching some old school basketball here, fellas. Working the post to start it out, playing inside out. Looks like a game plan from back in my time.
And I just love coaching teams like this. Handsome teams. I can tell they really like playing with each other. And hopefully they keep this up.
Here's Cooper. Scoreless thus far. Here's McAdoo. Some solid defense there from McCain.
Incredible effort defensively. No easy buckets.
Here's Buckner. Parrish up top. Feeds away. That one on the wall. Lakers trail by 10. Steps back in fight. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And as we know, Clark, in the offseason, there was a sigh of relief when they reached the collective bargaining agreement.
Yeah, that can always be a bit tenuous, Kevin, when you're back and forth, no agreement in place. And now, though, there's finally revenue sharing between the players and the owners, makes them more partners in the whole scope of the big business that the NBA is. And that's actually the first plan of its kind in pro sports, and I think long overdue. And Wilt's one of the more versatile players. I mean, does everything well on offense, and he's a pretty impressive defender, too.
The Lakers making a switch here. Scott's checked in, and good on the second, so he makes them both.
Pinning their ears back, getting after the quarterback, and to hit that time helped force the incompletion.
A fourth quarter field goal down by this much adds a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. doesn't do much to change. Touchdown, UAB! And here they come, almost all the way back.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. One will be able to recover the ball.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the Rams inside the final minute trying to protect the lead and the ball. Leaves it with the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And they'll take a knee.
I love the awareness by the defense there. 3rd and long, everybody in the building thinking this is going to be a pass, but up front, they were very, very aware that they might see run. They did a really good job playing with their eyes. They rally to the ball, they get the TFL, and now they set up 4th and long.
The Rams will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. Looking downfield is Kitna. There's the heat. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on 1st down, but 2nd down is coming up.
This defense right now is not only fighting an offense with a lot of confidence, but they're fighting against momentum too. Remember, they had a big lead earlier in this game. Now it's been reduced to just 1 possession, so they've got to make some big plays here on pass defense. They've got to be able to cover.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And the pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag down, and no big secret why. That receiver was being mauled by the defender. So the game will continue for at least 1 more play as the penalty gives the offense an untimed down. To the air on 1st down. He's taking a deep shot. Ball's incomplete. They fought to the final whistle, but that's going to do it. run the football, you have a chance to win. And boy, do we have guys who can do that in this one. Welcome to Rensselaer Field in East Hartford, home to the UConn Huskies. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the UNLV Rebels, taking on the UConn Huskies. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. UConn will deliver the opening kickoff and we'll get this game going. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So UNLV's offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready to make a huge impact.
How fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed.
Turning it on! Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the Rebels can really attack on this second and short. Got it in the middle, it's Gump. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
The biggest rule change for me, if I could make one in all of college football, would be illegal man downfield. And when they run these RPO plays and those linemen start to creep further and further down the field, I would love for the refs to call those more often. It's a cheating play, basically, running these RPOs. So hard to stop. Nice execution by the offense, but probably cheating.
All down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs.
I'll tell you what, you want to quiet this crowd down. You want to do something demoralizing to your opponent, establish the run game early on offense.
The Rebels will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He'll try to do it himself.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate. And you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
And the Rebels have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Trying play action. Under fire. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. The Rebels come to the line needing just inches for the first down. Surging forward on the sneak.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
And the Rebels back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. To the air, it's Calandria. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple.
By the receiver. Second down.
They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Right on the money. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
The Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. He knew the heat was coming. He had to get rid of it in a hurry, and he did so beautifully.
Perfectly. I don't need a big gain. I don't need to hold on to this football because the longer I hold on to it with the blitz coming, the worse things are going to happen. I just need a few yards for the first down, get it out of my hand, get the first down.
Caught over the middle. It's Gums. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field, the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll ride the running back and leave it with it. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Handoff from the gun. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball is at the 17.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
11th play of this opening drive coming up, but this one, a 3rd and long. Touchdown, UNLV. They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
They get set for the point after. We have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So the UConn Huskies offense will take the field for the first time. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse. It's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David. And it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed, he's got game-breaking ability, catching the football, can climb the ladder. He's going up against one of the best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed to stay with him and the instincts, and he's been so great out wide in every game. This is a huge test. This is a Sunday test. 2 NFL guys going at it to see who's going to take home the prize.
Finds a man in the middle. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
They'll snap it from the 34 on 1st and 10. Fires to the big fella. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and UNLV has the edge. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. distance man gave him just a little too much. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Fagnano. Dumps it to the back. Grab near the sticks, it's Edwards. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And how good is it for a quarterback to have a running back he not only can just dump it off to, but can actually be dangerous as a receiver?
Agreed, Reese. It's not just check downs or screens or swing routes or flat routes. This guy can get vertical, and he can all of a sudden start stressing defenses in the second level. What a weapon it is to have this guy in your backfield.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
Rides to back and leaves it. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
Well, they needed 2 yards for that first down. The running back doing just enough to make sure he keeps this drive alive.
On 1st and goal, they have a chance to answer with a score of their own. They'll try to get it in with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Man, a lot of times when you blitz that linebacker, it's about timing. You don't show your hand, and he gets up to the line of scrimmage, gets right through the line, makes the tackle for a loss.
And as soon as the running back gets the football, he's got a face full of linebacker.
Not much you can do there. Like, you got to have a little better block. You got to identify that blitz a little bit faster by the offensive line.
Working the middle, it's complete. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
Well, short completion setting up 3rd down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. Looking to throw, it's Fagnano. Here's the pressure. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that is a great job by the defense, containing and constricting the pocket. There was nowhere for the QB to go, and he did not have a lot of time. He went down quick.
And here comes the field goal unit.
On the field goal.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Thomas. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Rebels offense is back on the field. Both teams scored on their first possessions, but now a chance to send a message that field goals aren't going to win this game. Touchdowns will. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got a man. It's Irvin. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
I really like this slot receiver because of his shiftiness, and you see that on his route run. Really, really nice job creating separation for his QB.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. A strike downfield. Oh, a lot of space. You want to talk about shifting the field in an instant. He's got it all the way down to the 10-yard line.
offense is finding success throwing this guy's way. He just had a massive play, his longest catch of the game. And I think if you're on offense, you got to keep looking this guy's way. He's now starting to prove that he's eating his guy alive in coverage, and he needs more touches.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. They've really got this offense humming. Just a fourth play of the drive, and it's 1st and goal. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Quick strike complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
We've got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
A lot of times when you think about speed back, speed, you think on the edge. You don't think in between the tackles. You don't think about breaking tackles. They try to break your ankles. The problem is when you're trying to run there as fast as you possibly can, a lot of times you don't get to put a good hit on him. And in turn, you see he breaks tackles and makes big plays.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy 1st down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
And these are the ones that make me want to remove kickers from the game. I mean, this is a chip shot field goal. It should be an automatic 3. He misses. Wasted drive, wasted opportunity.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. The short hands, it's Bell. He'll get a fresh set of down, stopped at the 31-yard line.
When you get man-to-man coverage and you're running that curl, I got to sell him deep. I got to get a little bit of space where I can make him thinking I'm running deep, and then I sit down real quick. QB, wide receiver on the same page, 1st down.
Back to throw, it's Fagnano. Snagged in the middle, it's Edwards. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. Running backs just have to be a weapon in the passing game, even for little dump-offs and checkdowns.
Yeah, find your matchups. I mean, you think about running back versus a linebacker. We like that matchup in space, and so find ways to get the football to your running back in space where you can break tackles and make things happen because they're just so dynamic.
He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you could tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
Makes the grab. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. And the Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the 1st half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the 2nd half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection this time. And the throw out to the sideline, good for a few.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
And it's 3rd down, but they're taking no chances. They'll send the field goal unit out before halftime. He's going to have to break out the Thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Oh, the attempt is no good. And guys still down by 4, still needing a touchdown to take the lead. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Back to throw, it's Calandria. Lofts one high and deep. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, a first half that saw a little bit of everything there in East Hartford. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Rentschler Field.
The second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UConn going back to work on offense. They start this third quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Catch in the middle, it's Fareed. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Looking to throw, it's Fagnano. Quickly to the tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
UConn will have to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
He'll keep it himself. Oh, better look out! And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
And I love that decision by this quarterback. No monkeying around, man. Get to the spot, get the first down, lower your shoulder. I don't need a big play. I just want another set of downs. Nice job running the option, knowing where the first down marker is.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Quick handoff. And some room to work. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
Gets away. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, it's been a defensive struggle so far in this game. In the first half, we saw that. And I guess the question is in the second half. Can these defenses keep it up? It looks like this one can. Getting a sack there on second down. They're still playing with a tremendous sense of urgency.
The Rebels come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. Wants to throw. It's Calandria. Complete to the left. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Rebels.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The UConn offense goes back to work. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3. Good pickup, a little bit short of the stick.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. You better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Quarterback on the keeper. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignments football, making sure the dive, the quarterbacks, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Running back searching for a hole. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Trying to impose their will with the run. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
He lobs one high down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
Well, it looks like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on third down, low percentage throw, it falls incomplete. All that momentum that was established early in the drive, that's gone away now if you have to punt.
Punt is on its way. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front, and as a result, they lose yardage.
the break, and UNLV is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Through the air, it's Calandria. Finds his tight end. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
And the Rebels come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. He's looking to throw on third and short. Grabbed in the middle. It's Goff. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to third down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
Quick spin on the run. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
Makes the grab. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with the lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football.
They'll leave it with him. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Now the play fake. Got his man. Crosses the 30. He's got away. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way. This guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
He'll do it himself. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
And when these quarterbacks run these zone reads, read options, whatever you want to call them, they have to put their eyes on a certain defender. And they're reading him. And basically, you can't be right. That's what makes it so hard to defend, because if you do one thing, he's going to do the other. You do the other thing, he's going to do the other. So, good luck stopping him.
He's got it on the right. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He'll pull it on the read. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line, and that's where they'll have it first and goal. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Rebels trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. Tries again to get it in. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
As they come to the line on third down, already 2 for 2 on this drive, going for the hat trick and the score. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. Sneaks it in.
And a lot of times late in football games, you'll see offenses get really, really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to who they were. And now, big-time advantage, big-time lead, up by 17 in the fourth quarter.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the fourth. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finished the deal with the quarterback sneak. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he's coming out of the end zone. And the returner will be brought down. UConn going back to work on offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
The Huskies in a good spot here with second and short. To the air, it's Bagnano. Throws to the wideout. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you work in the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the big fella. They get him out of bounds. Couple yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
To the ground with the bat. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. And the Huskies come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Wants to go up top. Under fire. Got his man. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
The Huskies started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Got it in the middle, it's Hansen. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
I think that time offensively, you just try to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Vereen. And they will score. Touchdown, Huskies.
And a nice touchdown. Continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but a nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook, the old kneel down from victory formation. Knights. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So UCF Knights offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to...
There you go. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through it. How about that nice, big, huge game? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
Caught in the backfield, it's Hughes.
During the week, we got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
The Knights in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Gonna run it. It's Montgomery. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
The Knights are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Jackson will throw. Oh, they're after him. That's reeled in. It's Burke. And a big gain there. He's knocked down immediately at the 45.
And as a quarterback, when you're facing man coverage, you've got to find your best one-on-one matchup. That receiver did a tremendous job. Quickness, changing direction, out of his break, able to create separation. There was no question the quarterback was going to target that receiver on that play.
Makes one man miss. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands, and you saw it on that last play.
So now it's 2nd and long. Trying play action. Looking down the middle. Wide open downfield. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws right in those holes. Get those 1st downs. Get those big chunks.
They'll try the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. And the timing just a hair off.
Tell you what, that was a lightning fast decision. You can tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Now the 8th play of the opening drive, this time facing 3rd and long. Jackson gonna throw it. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one.
On that 3rd down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on 4th.
They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And that'll put the first point of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about in that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Vanderbilt's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And the story is going to be in this one. Will this quarterback be able to operate before that big fella on the defensive front gets right in his grill, Jesse?
And listen, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he better play with the clock in his head in this one. He's not going to have a lot of time. There are a lot of quarterbacks around the SEC that probably felt this way back when they played the Georgia Bulldogs and David Pollock, right?
Yeah, especially those real teams with Jordan Davis and Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter. But, like, here's what's fun. You can't throw the ball at your back. And that's what this guy's going to try to do. Get to the quarterback, affect him. The bottom line is every quarterback becomes really human when you hit him. Can he hit him and make him hit him?
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of his QB. He's got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of
Pavia makes the grab. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Man, I love that play by this corner. You know why? When you run the option and that thing gets spread out, your DBs have to commit to tackling. And how about the cornerback coming up, sticking his face in the fan, and making a play? You love to see DBs tackle like that.
From the gun, to give, looking for room. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D-line and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
That's caught. It's Stowers. Oh, he's got some space. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Commodores are on the move. The give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for him.
Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. They feed him again. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
This opening drive has been all offense. Really good job. Nice scripted plays. Taking advantage. Strung together a nice series. But here's all that matters for defense. We don't even care about yards anymore. Can I keep him out of the end zone? Great job right here. Step up. Get a stop. Force him either to kick a field goal or get no points. And this drive is still a success.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. That's the end of the quarter, and UCF has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. The Commodores trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talk to the defensive coordinator.
Give me the mic. Give me the, I can cut a promo.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Lakers, Magic Johnson. Shoot two shots. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out by foul.
And then defensively, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Here's Henderson. Shoots the three. That does not go. And so the Lakers take the win. Talk about grinding it out, Coach Fratello, and on the road, no less. Boy, this is a nice win for them.
They certainly were tested here. Have to appreciate their perseverance.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get those running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
The earth is shaking. Bounce House living up to its name as UCF tries to get off the field. To the air, it's Pavia. Lets it go to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
This quarterback is having success throwing on the opening drive of the game, in large part because it's a lot harder to throw on third down when the defense is expecting it, like you saw right there. They were ready, had a really good coverage call to get the INT.
Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play call.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
They'll run play action. Bring in the heat. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, and come away with the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got the quick pass. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling.
I don't always have to push the ball down the field. I love when QBs drop back, look at it matchups. Oh, I got my running back. I think he can get the first down. Give him the football. Let him be an athlete with the football in his hands after he catches it. Nice job by the QB. Nice job by the running back.
The short hands. It's Hughes.
And there you see the bind that the RPO play could put a defender in. That linebacker had to make a decision. Was the running back going to get the ball? He thought so, so he bit up, and that allowed the slant to be thrown in behind him.
The Knights with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd and short, the run is looking for the first down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Knights will punt it away on 4th down. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, the running back has it. Gets it past the marker. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Fires to the big fella. Almost got it to midfield on that one. He's out of bounds, a yard short at the 49.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
Line getting set on 2nd down. He'll pull it on the read. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. The bounce house is rolling here on 3rd down, trying to help UCF. Back to throw, it's Pavia. Fires to the middle. Finds his man. It's Sherrill. And a nice grab there. Big pickup down to the 35-yard line. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Hudson.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver. And the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
And the Commodores can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He'll do it himself. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short.
And on that out route 3rd down, guys, you just want to see a little bit better execution. You want to see more depth on the route. You want to see a little bit more of an accurate throw so he doesn't have to come back and fight for it, so that we can pick up the 1st down a lot easier. A little bit better by the quarterback and receiver, and as a result, they do get the catch, but it sets up 4th and short.
He switched the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And that'll tie things up as we head toward halftime.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you got to stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll bring it back from inside his 5, and they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Receiver going for the edge on the jet sweep. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And it's almost as if the defense knew that jet sweep was coming. Great job getting penetration at the point of attack, and they were in the backfield, nowhere for the receiver to go.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Jackson will throw. They'll knock him down, and that will take us to halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, 1 half in the books, and I am eagerly looking forward to that second half in Orlando. And that defense has to feel like it just played about as close to a perfect first half as it can play. And who am I to argue? I mean, check out that scoreboard. Bone-crushing hits and an airtight secondary. Feels like they have 12, 13 dudes out there against that offense, which needs a real pick-me-up and fast. And with that, let's send it back to the guys just down the road from our EA Sports Studios at the Bounce House.
The Knights will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially he uncorks one deep. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there.
What a throw on first down, first play of the drive. And I think sometimes quarterbacks are given an alert on a specific play. And what that means is maybe the ball was supposed to go to somebody else. But in pre-snap, if the quarterback sees a matchup he likes, he's given the green light to take the shot. And I think that's exactly what happened on that play.
One big play, and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40s. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got a man, it's Fisher. And I think they'll give him 2 on that with 2nd and 8 coming up. They didn't get a whole lot of yardage there, but the big fullback slammed his way and got what he could.
Hey, listen, that's what you're supposed to do, catch the football. I'm not expecting that guy to catch the ball and make big plays after he catches it. He'll catch it, give me some positive yards, mission accomplished.
Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Well, it looks to me like the offense made some adjustments at halftime. Only 3 points in the first half. But here we go in the first drive of this third quarter. This quarterback looks locked in. Really nice throw there to pick up the first down.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. The run to the left. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. So you get stuffed on first down. You had an idea of what you wanted to do on second, but I'm guessing it's back to the drawing board now.
Yeah, you got to figure out who you are and what you are. What's your next best play? Or what is the defense going to do? They've been aggressive? Okay, well, if they've been aggressive, I'll throw that deep ball. If they've been sitting back, I might sneak a draw in.
To throw, it's Pavia. Bought a little time, lets it go. Finds his tight end. Shoved out of bounds. He'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand at the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
Off play action. Grabs behind the line. It's Newberry. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too. Understanding the situation. It's third down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving
giving up the first down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us, and we're tackling the catch. Awesome job, and now you set up fourth down.
Has to get there to move the sticks. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down? Off-play action on first down. Looking left. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Got a good one going here. All tied up in the third. It's 2nd and 10. Snagged in the middle. It's Wade. Doesn't pick up a lot there. Moving forward just a few.
I think that time offensively is just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit and let's keep going.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Jackson gonna throw it. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
We've seen this offense click and hum, and it's not clicking, and something's a little bit off. And I like the deep shot down the field. At least it was an interception, but they got to find a way in this O to manufacture some first downs and some passing yards because everything's been difficult today.
Kick is in the air. Quick step and go. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Breaks into the open. Got some room, headed to the goal line. So close to that end zone, he could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
Man, I just love physical backs that break tackles and get those extra yards and show that toughness, Palmer.
He's so hard to get on the ground, David. He plays with great pad level and also has phenomenal balance for a running back.
This is a designed run. Touchdown, Commodores! They take the lead with the 6.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15.
Well, the play fake on the RPO bought the receiver some time to work himself open on the route. That was man-to-man coverage on the defense. Nice job by the receiver putting his foot in the ground and separating.
With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
I just love the job this offensive line is doing in this game, communicating pre-snap. They know where the pass rush is coming from, and they're working their single and double teams and not giving up any ground. Just look how clean that pocket was for the quarterback to throw from.
Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
Here's the thing. I know this guy's not going to win the Heisman Trophy, but he's a pretty talented football player that's made big plays for this offense in the past. They have not had any success when they've given him chances so far in this game. And in the third quarter, you're getting a little nervous, I think, if you're the head coach, because he's a guy you need to have success if you're going to win.
Caught behind the line. It's Hughes. Turning it on. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. The Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Running back searching for a hole. On the sweep, spin, he's free. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got it burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Wide receiver going in motion. Jackson will throw. A shot for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. It's great for this quarterback to take shots down the field, but you just don't want it to feel like a give up or a chuck it up and hope kind of play.
And I think understanding the situation, now I'm on defense, right? If they're going to take shots down the field, maybe I'm a little bit more aggressive with my blitz, understanding that everything's going to take a little bit more time to develop if they're going to take those deep shots.
They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a
says in the RPO pass game you can't throw anything vertically downfield, right? It doesn't all have to be screens and throws at the line of scrimmage. There's a good example of a quarterback pushing the ball vertically downfield after the play fake to the running back.
Wide receiver comes in motion. A first down run in the red zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCF!
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, put his foot in the ground, and that was Pater.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the fourth. So a drive there of 85 yards and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. And Prince have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Gets a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking downfield, it's Pavia. Spits it out to the back. The short hands, it's Alexander. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
They had a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. keeps it. Got enough for the first down and wants more.
Well, I don't know what the quarterback saw on that last play, but he made a pretty quick decision that he was just going to tuck it and run it, and his offensive coordinator is glad he did. How about the speed by the QB on that play?
They've got it. 1st and 10 at the 42. Wants to throw on 1st down. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Hudson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. If they tried the field goal from here, it would be 53 yards. They'd love to help the kicker out on 3rd down. The lone back's got it. And there were some collisions in there. The D finally stops him short of the marker. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Absolutely perfect. And now they take the lead.
And I think I like the call, man. You got an opportunity to take the lead in the 4th quarter. Go for the kick. He executes it perfectly. Defense, now it's your turn. We got the lead. We got to get a stop.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Peterson. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hughes. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Screen pass just not working there. You figure at this point of the game, trailing, you're going to have to be more aggressive and take some shots. You usually run screen passes when you think there's going to be a blitz, but because the defense has the lead, they're just sitting back and playing big zones.
Jackson going to throw it. Lofts one high and deep. He's coming inside the 30. Oh, there were a few steps there. He was thinking touchdown, but they finally get him down after the big pickup at the 25. That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30. To the air on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
And I like it. Very smart defense. Understanding the clock. Understanding they're going to try to push the ball down the field. Great job playing deep. Breaking on the football. Making sure that receiver doesn't catch it. Smart IQ defense.
Just keep swinging it. Pulls it in. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good game. The Knights are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Now the play fake. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And we are all tied up here in the waiting moments.
That is a massive kick late here in the game to tie it up. And now, can your defense do their job and at minimum hold them scoreless here to put this thing into OT, or even better, can they get you the football back and give you an opportunity to win the game?
He'll bring it out. It's Sherrill. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Looking to pass. It's Pavia. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if you can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
Third and long, defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they're going to try to get to him with pressure, hitting their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. Better get rid of this one quick.
The earth is shaking. Bounce House living up to its name as UCF tries to get off the field. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
After that incompletion, now fourth down in your own end. This much time left, do you trust your defense to get a stop? That's the question you got to ask yourself. If you don't, then you need to go for this right now. You need to try to go win this game.
They booted away on fourth down. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
How nice is it as a defense when you've got a corner that can play on an island and be as dominant as this guy has been all game long? You saw another great example of it right there. Breaking on the ball and knocking it away.
Biggest drive of the game coming up right now as this team tries to win it in regulation. They'll try to get the edge with the toss play here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
If you listen carefully, you can start to hear some of the boo birds coming out from this home crowd. They know their offense needs points. And this late in the game, they're watching them run the ball to no avail.
They've got some work to do on this third and long from the 40. Jackson will throw. Quickly complete. He's out of bounds, not nearly enough to pick up the first down. At least he stopped the clock before this desperation fourth down. The Knights will line up to punt it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. The give to the single back. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Some more, headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and two-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Quarterback on the keeper. Short gain on the play before he slides.
Yeah, it's a nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They've been dialed in. He got that sucker to the ground.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Grab behind the line. It's Hughes. And the defense settled in to stop that before a short gain. Just a couple they need to pick up here on 3rd and short in overtime. Off the RPO, quick throw to the right. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Perfect timing to call that pass play. It's 3rd and short down here in the red zone. Everybody in the stadium expecting you to run the football, and if you don't get it, maybe you kick a field goal, maybe you go for it on 4th. You don't have to worry about that now. Because of the pass completion, it's 1st and goal.
Slams ahead. Touchdown, nice. They strike first here in overtime.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
The all-important extra point would push this lead to 7. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Back to pass, it's Pavia. Fires to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. He's got it on the move. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to blow up and try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
Picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Wants to go up top. Big fella moving. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I'll tell you, this defense, they looked really good with their backs against the wall. When they get down in their own end defensively in the red zone, they really just seem to tighten up. You saw it there on that.
3rd and goal here in overtime, and they need a touchdown. Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Vandy. They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie.
Obviously very hard to complete passes this area of the field. Nice execution. Now you're down by 1, and now you got to make the decision. Are we going to go for it and try to end the game right here and put this game in our offense's hands? What do you think?
And that's why I love having the ball second, because I get the opportunity to do this. I knew they scored a touchdown. We scored a touchdown. Now, do I want to go for the win, or do I want to continue this game on? It's so nice to have the ball second.
They need this extra point to send it to double overtime.
And he tacks on the extra point. Here in the second overtime, they'll snap it on first down. Dropping back, it's Pavia. Just a short pass to the tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big game. It makes life really easy on you on second down.
The Commodores can really attack on this second and short. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease, he puts his down and he gets north fast.
This thing has been back and forth now. First and goal as they try to take the lead in overtime number 2. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Touchdown Doors! Got it in to take the lead here in the second OT. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Now in the second overtime, you must go for the 2-point conversion. He'll set up to throw. Can't do it better than that. The 2-point conversion is good, and the lead is 8. Now on first down, they need to end the touchdown. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And they pick it off. You can't give it away in overtime. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
ranked opponent, and we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome to Charlottesville, home of the Virginia Cavaliers. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the West Virginia Mountaineers, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Virginia Cavaliers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. This from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So West Virginia's offense takes the field to start this game off. And David, this offense is built around keeping it on the ground and feeding the beast at running back.
Yeah, and he is a grown ace man. That dude, it starts and ends with him. Jesse, how nice is it to have a running back who can turn, hand the ball to? He's going to get positive chunks. Defenses fear him. That's a really nice place to start on offense.
And it doesn't matter how many guys they have in the box, right? Every single week, defense is key on stopping this guy, and none of them can do it. He is so dynamic, a true game changer for this offense.
Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Barnes. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front.
Hey, on offense, you got to know when the play's over. That one there, nowhere to go with it after he caught the football. You start trying to juke guys. You start trying to run backward. This ain't high school anymore. And you used to be able to make that play years ago. You're not doing it here in big-time college football, though. Not good.
On third down, he drops to throw. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on third down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on third down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
And the Mountaineers will send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. The Cavaliers offense taking the field for a chance. We have to see them today. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him, but Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around him.
Yeah, you're right. I think one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right? So whether it's running the football or getting a few completions early to get his confidence going, because once that happens, he's very, very good.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Leads it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
As they come to the line on third and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
The Cavaliers will call on their punt team. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Hold and finds his man on the left. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important important for quarterbacks to be able to find your rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here in the game.
Lost to fire on second down. Here comes the heat. Oh, and he got drilled. He just got rid of the football.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell in.
The Mountaineers come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Catch in the middle, it's Gallagher. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
And the Mountaineers getting set on 1st and 10. He wants to throw it again. Makes a connection. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. The Mountaineers are moving quickly down the field. To the air on first down. Finds a tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Just a quick rhythm throw there, and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy game. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver at his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Pulls it in. It's Courtney.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in a passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
And the Cavaliers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quarterback on the keeper. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Really nice job by the defense, shutting down all the options. Don't let him get into his reading phase. Go get him right now, play sound, and more importantly, tackle him and get him on the ground.
The Cavaliers come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33.
And a great job by the offensive line. You're going to run the ball right up the middle. You better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big game.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking to throw, it's Morris. With the catch, it's Courtney. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. So first down here as they go back to work. Off the play fake on first down.
Free throws right there. Now give them a little bit of breathing room.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 7. Guys, what do you think?
And even though this game is likely on a breach, a lot of coaches want to practice their strategies in these situations.
That's right. Try to extend the game. Bring out wins, or at least lessons.
Down the field, you score. They are in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. West Virginia has it in the offense ready to go to work. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They'll throw again after the incompletion. Grabbed behind the line. It's White. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
Pulls it in. It's Gallagher. Works his way out to the 33-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
And the Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's White. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Got it in the middle. It's Bray. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
And you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
The Mountaineers line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the 1st down.
And the Mountaineers are marching down the field. Might as well give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Now you can tell that play went nowhere from the start.
It was definitely a great play by that defender.
Oh, yeah, he got in the backfield so quick, the running back had absolutely no chance.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Caught over the middle. It's Barnes. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Well, nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the 3rd down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
The Mountaineers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. He did not make it a stonewall on 3rd down.
Today is why we wear the uniform, to ensure the safety of all Angelinos. Try not to mess it up. Do my best.
This is a global operation.
LAPD has agreed to help the FBI track down terrorist targets.
Nothing like a day in the job to remind you how quickly life can change.
We're in this together.
Mornings. Cough? Congestion?
All in one and done. With a Mucinex Kickstart.